I forgot I muted it. Astro Boy! So here's the issue that we currently have. I don't know where I need to find somebody to increase my stats! My dad thought you were playing a special edition of Astro Bot. Osamu Tezuka is rolling over in his fucking grave. I was on vacation last weekend, so I missed the last stream. Well, luckily for all of us, there is a VOD channel, and the VOD for this went up yesterday. Enter, enter! So the only thing I don't have leveled up right now, fully, is my sensors. I don't see how having better swear detection is gonna help any, so that's fair. Gunstar Heroes reference. Exactly. Also, what do sensors do? So they allow you to see, like, so certain stages require you to upgrade your sensors in order to see in the dark, and currently we need to upgrade our sensors so we can sense Dr. Blackjack's motivations. I don't get it either. But you know what? It means I get to play the game more until I find where I need to be. Well, not his motivations. I think it's like a matter of, oh, is he being, like, held hostage or whatever the fuck? That character profile screen earlier makes me want to see folks put their OCs and so that's in a grid based on it. That does sound kind of fun. For those who have a lot of OCs, or who are like a giant plural system. It's like, I don't think he's being held hostage as much as he's being blackmailed. Have to be like your friends OC as well, or just a big group of friends. That's true. You know, that's the new way. Hun, this chart right here, this is the new way of doing the polycule chart. Check my mailbox this December for the Blu-ray. Oh, lucky girl. Which member of your polycule is the most justice? Whichever one does the most actual leftist organizing instead of just complaining on Blue Sky. Or Mastodon or whatever the fuck you, do your, reactionary leftism. Anyway, not you specifically, but more the general you. You know what I mean? I have a lot of thoughts this week. Oh my god. Well, yeah, it is, and yet so few people still do it, you know? But also, you know, I'm having a very, like, spicy political takes sort of week, I guess. No! I have an idea. But they're not terminally online, so we see posters instead, yeah. Let's see, Sherlock Holmes fun, Rainbow Parakeet. They are clearly hiding something. Alright, so I have a question. If anybody has played this before, has any idea where I could be missing somebody or something? Rainbow Parakeet, Don Dracula. I am looking at game facts at this point, but like... Three. Which one would that be, if you don't mind me asking? Let me actually double check. The 3-3 guide. Full Moon. Okay, probably I missed it. Head right to a more open section. Oh! Who are you? My name is Rococo. I am a full moon. It's a new race. I came seeking the seed of disaster, a potential danger to the earth. But I'm afraid that it's too late now. You must be careful now that the goddess of justice has left the universe. She's heading for the earth. Yay! Now I'm down to very few left, so I'm actually really excited to see who I'm missing. Are you Dr. Blackjack? Yes, is there something I can do for you? I could use your help in an operation. You see, the doctor doesn't operate on anyone anymore. And who are you? Me? I'm his bodyguard, manager. What? Doctor, are you being threatened not to perform any operations? Doesn't concern you, so just leave. Use my hypersensors and see if I can figure out what they're saying. Good job, Doctor. All you have to do is continue not to operate. You. If anything happens to Pinocchio, I'll tear you apart. Oh, how scary. Calm down, Doctor. Of course she's safe. She'll be fine as long as she's under the watchful eye of Skunk. Skunk? God, she must be on Cruciform Island. It goes well. How are you? Oops. Our market research shows that players like really long card names, so we made this card to have the absolute longest card name ever, Elemental. You know, first uncard of the day. I used to have a copy of this. got the silver border special. Art Rampage 2. Whenever this creature becomes blocked by a creature, it gets +2/+2 for each creature in the blocker's art beyond the first. Just call it Amster Plus and Nickel for short. So, here's the thing. Okay? This is one of the joke cards I love, purely because A, it commits to the bit, B, it mentions Rampage, a mechanic that I find really funny. Like, if you're gonna ask me mechanics that I find funny, Rampage, banding, flanking, Bushido, anything that deals with like blocking or anything like that is a really funny mechanic. Rampage isn't as complicated as, you know, most of these other mechanics, but like, it is also still a lot of math. The way the name wraps around is very funny. It reminds me of a very fun, like, I say very fun. The record itself is not very fun, but, a, like, very good Nico Case record. Oh, I guess it's the title of, like, there are 2 covers to this thing now. Rampage 2 or 3 creature plus lure, plus a trample effect equals, I hope you didn't need all that life total. Basically, I mean, like, I love the idea of doing that, as well as, like, adding flanking or Bushido to it. Alright, so the album in question is, the worse it gets, the harder I fight. The harder I fight, the more I love you. And it's stylized like this. Also, this record kicks ass and has a song on it that never fails to make me cry. Nico Case. I really like Nico Case, and, you know, used to be a big fan of, new pornographers. Mr. Homespun, is your client Dr. Blackjack? How did you know? My job is to find his daughter Pinocchio for him, but did you find any clues? There's a secret base below these ruins. I believe an evil villain named Skunk has Pinocchio with him. But I can't get to where she's hidden. Okay, why don't you go see Skunk one more time? I have an idea. Okay, I'll go and wait for you. Tired of stealing money and jewelry, Mr. Skunk? Have you forgotten who dug you out of that deep dark abyss already? Not enough, Skunk. Plug has more important things to do. You aren't still talking about that, are you? All we found is this little kid from all that digging. I'm always looking for good music to listen to, so thank you for the recommendation. Of course, I actually love to talk about music. I mean, as a musician, talking about music is one of my favorite things to do. Speaking of which, I'm trying to get my next single out for October, early October, so we'll see what happens.
The artificial sun we stole will help us find the hidden treasure more.
You're a genius for coming up with that clever idea to excavate the ruins.
Well, I'll have the time to search for treasure just using a shovel and a brush. Here, the artificial sun should help us uncover the hidden treasure. If what he said is true, then the legendary treasure should be— Who is it?
That's it, Kin Sankaku! Give it up! What? Hey, Pook, what? Hey, this is a decoy! They got Pinochle! What are you talking about? The kid is locked up. See? Pinocle's right there, you fool! I see. You aren't Ham Egg. Disguise is my specialty. They don't call me Rainbow Parakeet for nothing. I thought they called you that because you were gay. Now give yourself up. Shoot. Hey, Pook, go get him. Hey, where did he go? Pook was just here. Where did he go? Don't worry about him. Let's go rescue Pinochle. I'll handle these guys. Take her to Blackjack, Astro. Penal code. I'm looking to get rid of my penal code, if you know what I mean. Yes, sir. Wait, Astro, I'll come with you.
Hey, let's get out while we can.
Not so fast. Don't forget about us.
Where did they all come from?
Oh yeah, every noise at once is great. Like, back when Keeble and I were doing Wiki Party Animals, we would actually usually come up with a playlist for the stream based off of a random subgenre we'd pick to fit the vibe, using every noise. Give it to me, let's swap. Cool. I'm here for hot swappable genitals. That's my actual gender goal. So Pinochle has finally been rescued. It's about time, Pook. Pinochle! Hey, what are you doing here again? The good doctor told you that he doesn't perform on operations anymore. Doctor, I rescued Pinochle. What? Uh-oh. This isn't good. Oh, great. Time for Plan B. Fight our special supersized Roboid. Trebo, Zool, No Wave. Like... Plan B. Sprite scaling. I like how this game still has licensed game jank on it, despite being excellent. Yeah, it is still excellent, just like in spite of the fact that it's licensed game stuff. Also, this won't be the last licensed game you see on this stream by far, but especially not in the next few months. Cause hey chat, I wanted to run something by you while I'm doing this. Like, how would you feel about me using the Analog Pocket to play an NES game? Which I know is not a handheld game, but it is a game played on a handheld, much like stuff on the Steam Deck. Or PS1 emulation on PSP. if it's for Dirty Pair Project Eden. So, have y'all heard of a little known gem? I'm using big air quotes here for the NES that has a, that is based on a 1989 movie by a director who would go on to be a very, like, cult-followed name in a certain movie scene. Also, Hello Kitty World is absolutely going to be played on stream at some point in a comparison stream between all three versions of Balloon Kid. Good morning. Good meowing. Certified zoom in proxy moment. Yeah. So there is a game I am going to be playing on stream if I finish up Astro Boy Omega Factor today. I'm certain that isn't the game you mean. So here's the other thing. People who know my taste in media based off of, the games I stream and what I do during October will probably be able to guess what kind of movie I'm talking about. And thus, they'll be able to figure out the game in question. The other hint is that it will have a relationship to the game I am going to play after Astro Boy Omega Factor on stream. No! I got cocky. And so far, nobody has guessed what it is. I know there's a lot of licensed games for the NES, but what would be one that is seasonal for October, let's say? Good guesses. You're on the right track. It also might be a game that some people just don't remember has a license attached to it because... Sass, you got it. It's Sweet Home. The horror RPG developed by Capcom, released on the Famicom, based off of the 1989 Kiyoshi Kurosawa horror film. That is the direct inspiration for Resident Evil. It's also a turn-based RPG. It's not a widely released film, but you can find fan subs of it. The only Kiyoshi Kurosawa I've seen is Cure, but I did like it. I'm a big fan of Kiyoshi Kurosawa, chat. There to the point where Attack Rack was doing movie poster commission, like draw over commissions, and thus I have a horror movie poster draw over of Proxy. For one of Kiyoshi Kurosawa's movies that is super influential. Kairo Pulse! Also, if it's an NES game, how are you going to play it on handheld hardware? Well, the Analog Pocket has an NES core. Pulse is, so Cure is in the Criterion Collection because it's one of the most influential J-horror movies ever, alongside Ringu. There was much confusion on the Anglo internet about whether the film or the game came first. It was the film, and the game released like months later. Like, let me give Attack Rack a shout out for doing such a good job on this. Like, oh my god, this was years ago at this point. Like 3 years ago, I think. But like, okay. What was I thinking? Yeah, Sweet Home, the movie, came out in January of 1989, I believe. And I believe the game came out in December of 1989. Yep, movie was January 10th, sorry, 21st, 1989, and the game was December 15th, 1989. But yeah, in general, the idea here is what I want to do is have a Discord server movie night where we watch Sweet Home and then I stream the game on Twitch. Because that would be how people would have interacted with it. I've heard the movie's like fine, but also I love me some Kiyoshi Kurosawa, so I'm like always here for it. I've heard it's a lot less subdued than his other works, but like, I'm here for a silly haunted house movie on occasion. No! Okay.
Hi.
Hi, Andy. Welcome. No! This is a one-hit KO boss, so... And this is with maxed out stats, by the way, I should mention. I mean, we are in endgame. No! New Game Plus really ain't fucking around, but this is also, like, basically the actual technical ending of the game. Treasure just doesn't fuck around. All right, let's go, buddy. All right. Ah! I'm getting close. Rude bot. Alright, this is shaking off all of the haze I had from waking up this morning after falling asleep after taking too much of an edible. It happens to everybody sometimes. They have the kind of like a, oh no, my hubris moment, or in the case of this, this edible ain't shit, oh no, kind of moment. White people edibles, I swear. Smoking the shit that kills Astro in one hit! No! I'm on that Dr. Blackjack shit that makes a girl shoot bullets out of her ass. Not again. This also works! No! Come on! Double tap, please! No, damn it! Okay. No! Damn it. All right, let's go. No! All right. Son of a... You have to play so careful. I know! I can't just do what I normally like doing, which is spin attack, spin attack, spin attack, spin attack. Sometimes I think about that bad young Blackjack show that was not good at all, and weird show where most of the time Blackjack was stripped down on screen tortured. Oh god. Making me remember young Blackjack. Remember Adam the Beginning? I don't. Blackjack is one of Osamu Tezuka's most famous characters. Listen. Sometimes you have to realize that, like, I wanted Adam to be good, it just wasn't. I never watched it, unfortunately. Or fortunately. I had not heard good things. Let's go! Yes! Ooh. Candied Euphoria! Thank you for the follow. Well, for the raid. Oh my god, not the follow. Why am I talking like that? Those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm Proxy Glitchcat, handheld hardware streamer. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring you the most interesting games straight from the source, including Ham Egg. And today, we are playing Astro Boy Omega Factor. We are getting close to the end of the game. I'm so excited about that, actually. Masterful use of the rocket charge super, thank you! I thought that was like a very fun way of going about that. And if you gotta do your post-stream care, I understand, but thank you for sharing your community with me. What were you up to? Pokemon Red and Blue? Hell yeah. Hello, hello. Why am I talking like that? Edible residue. I need to drink more water. What were you up to in Red and Blue today? Hello, Meowdy. Thank you for sharing your community with me, though. And sit back, relax, and enjoy your stay at the Cat Cafe. Welcome.
Dr. Blackjack, your daughter is here safe and sound.
Also, she, her pronouns, by the way. And if you want your pronouns to appear on screen, I've got this funky little extension. Enable. Hey! Not his daughter, you know. Pinocchio. Oh, Doctor, it's so good to see you again. So spill it. Why did you do this?
Someone was paying me big bucks to make sure the doctor wouldn't operate. I don't know the reason, but if he's rich, who cares?
Nice, nice, nice on the retro achievement stuff, though. I haven't really done much with retro achievements because it doesn't, like, play, because, like, you know, I have to actually use emulators for that, but, like, I should at some point. It sounds like fun. Will probably actually cause me to get good at games. I still am gonna laugh at this, though.
I don't get it. Who would benefit by forcing Dr. Blackjack to stop operating? Astro, can't you figure it out with that super brain of yours?
If he could have operated, Drake may not have hated robots so much. Perhaps Blue Knight may have never been born. They'll all be possibilities, though, not fact. But if you knew the future... There's one person who'd benefit from all this, a terrible man!
What?
I completely left him out of the picture. He could also travel through time! Shodaku! He knows from previous battles that he can't defeat me. That's why he's working behind the scenes to make his plans work. He must have been the one who made it difficult for Kennedy to think clearly. He used his telepathic powers to make Kennedy forget, so Kennedy couldn't tell anyone how to get to Dr. Blackjack. But we must have weakened Shodaku when we drove him off Fire Vase Island. It is literally a digitized shot from the anime. It's so fun to see, though. Dr. Blackjack, could you go to the moon right now with me?
Right now?
Yes, there's a patient with a disease only you can cure through an operation. She's Counselor Drake's daughter. Saving her could mean saving the world. Shodaku had Pinocchio kidnapped him. We don't know what he's up to, so we've got to hurry. No time for stage select anymore. Oh my god, breaking the fourth wall!
Alright, don't worry. I've contacted Dr. O'Shea and have it... I'll contact Dr. O'Shea and have him prepare a shuttle.
Greetings. Would you happen to be Counselor Drake? If so, I have some good news for you. Have you ever heard of Death Mask? Who am I? My name is of no importance. Must reach the moon. I hope Prime Rose is still safe.
Astro, we're picking up a strange transmission. I think you better listen. It's being transmitted on all world channels. Nuka! You must be hearing this wherever you are. The life of Duke Red now rests in my hands. If you want me to release him, activate the Death Mask right now.
Drake, are you mad? I guess he must have found Duke Red's hiding place. Yeah, Blackjack being at the intersection of tenderness and evil is very good. Of no importance, but I think we'll just call you Blackjack. Oh my god.
Drake! Do you realize what you're doing? If you continue with your actions, your political career will be over.
Politics? Career? You don't know me at all, Duke Red. None of those things matter to me. Ever since my daughter was killed by a robot, I've only had one objective. Revenge! Revenge on all robots!
Sure, snooze the ad.
So don't ask me if I know what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing! All robots will go out of control sooner or later. This is a golden opportunity. A certain someone was kind enough to tell your location and Death Mask. Death Mask's secret. As luck would have it, now I can annihilate all of robotkind! I would gladly sacrifice my planet and my life to get my revenge. My life is simple. My life in this world is simply meaningless without my daughter.
Fool! You know nothing about Nuka. She won't respond to your threat.
Well, we'll see, won't we? I think I know more about the bond between father and daughter than you. After all, I'm willing to sacrifice everything for the sake of my daughter. And I don't think your relationship is an exception to this rule. Nuka, I know you can hear me. You must respond within 3 hours. I don't know where you are, but I don't think you're outside the solar system. I'll wait for you to answer my transmission.
Hey, Drake, don't start the party without us.
Ha! I knew that you could hear our communication, Astro. I have an anti-proton bomb with me. Even 1 second after 3 hours and boom! The bomb will explode, so it's no use. I have nothing left to lose.
What should we do? He's crazy, but he means it.
So I have to finish the operation in 3 hours, then we show Drake his daughter. Once Drake realizes his daughter is okay, then we'll be fine, right?
Is that possible?
The only concern is who's going to pay the bill if the father is killed. Well, I'll do the operation anyway, but I'll charge extra for the rush.
The life of Prime Rose is priceless. Money is no object.
Just so you know, I'm also known as the world's most expensive doctor.
Don't worry, Mr. Tokugawa is also one of the wealthiest men on Earth.
Shoot! Atlas is gone!
There's a switch at the base of the statue. I'm going to press it.
Flip.
That's what triggers it. Here she is, Doctor.
This will be a challenge, but if all goes well, then she may regain consciousness soon. There's no time to waste. We must operate on her immediately. I brought an air tent with me. Get it?
Roger.
Patient has a very bad case of Dolmeca syndrome. The air tent will run high levels of oxygen for this operation. It'll be very dangerous inside, so don't touch the air tent, Astro. If damaged, the tent will cause a huge explosion. Yes, sir! Hey, hold it there! What are you guys doing? Atlas, shoot, this isn't a good time.
So what have you been doing while I was away, Astro?
Listen to me, Atlas, this person is—
Shut up! I'm going to finish you here once and for all. Doctor, we must stop this operation now.
We can't stop now, we have to continue. We'll lose Prime Rose if we stop operating now. You must protect the air tent until the operation's over. I'll see what I can do.
Time's up, Astro. Here I come.
Ah! No! One of the wealthiest men on Earth, but you're in space. Enough, Atlas! I have a very important mission I have to accomplish. I fight for a future of peace between humanity and robots.
You imagine a dream world, one that will never exist. First of all, that's not what you were built for.
I do know. Yeah, this is the same shit. He didn't abandon me. Finally realized it. My father, Dr. Tenma, let me go to test me. It's because he believes in me. Atlas, you are nothing but my shadow, and I will defeat you. You've been drowning in your own sorrow for far too long to be rescued. I shall defeat you, my dark shadow, Astro! Damn it. This bike does kick ass. There we go! Alright, we have an ad break now. So I'll be right back. Anyway.
Time's run out. Die, Duke Red, for my daughter.
Daddy, stop! I'm right here! Prime Rose! I guess the operation was a success?
No, it's not possible. You must be trying to trick me. Must be a robot in disguise, right?
It's really me, Daddy. I'll prove it. You have a dent in the back of your head. A quarter can fit in it. And if you place a candle, it'll stand up in there.
What?
my god, that's so specific. Get you a man with a candelabra head.
I wasn't even kidnapped by a robot. My friend Daiichi was disguised as a robot to take me out to the moon.
In Japanese, this guy's name acetylene lamp for this reason. Oh my god, was it me? I took you?
Daiichi, could it be you?
Ah!
Atlas!
I believe you deserve an explanation, so I'll tell you what happened.
Mr. Tokugawa!
My son was snuck onto the moon with Prime Rose. Her prognosis was bad. He wanted to grant her wish to see the moon, but what he didn't know was that Death Mask was secretly being developed on the moon's surface. Extended exposure to omultanium is hazardous to humans. That's why the moon was off limits until Death Mask was launched. I found him. My son had been exposed to for long and was dying. When I found him, my son had been exposed for too long and was dying. Ironically, Prime Rose was safe and closed in her medical capsule. I'd be ruined if Death Mask was discovered, so we hid the incident. We didn't want anyone else to know about this accident. We had Dr. Tenma create a robot with Daiichi's memories implanted. And we kept Prime Rose hidden here to keep our secrets safe. Artificial hibernation would prevent her from getting any worse.
Daiichi, it is you! You sacrificed yourself to protect me.
Now I'm beginning to remember Prime Rose. Mr. Drake, I am Daiichi. This was all my fault, and I take full responsibility for everything. You may even take my life if that's what you wish.
So you're Daiichi. My daughter couldn't stop talking about you. I never expected to meet you like this. I give up. I surrender. Daiichi, take care of my daughter for me.
Mr. Drake, I'm... Sorry to burst into your little soap opera. I'm very disappointed in you, Atlas.
Dr. Tenma!
I thought that if I transplanted a human brain into a robot, your abilities would exceed Astro's, but I guess humans are too weak. I don't know who you think you are, but I don't think you know what being human really is. Humans can be weak, yet because of this, we can feel kindness and sorrow. Out of curiosity, has Pluto made an appearance yet? Pluto is the hardest boss in the game. He's the final boss of the first playthrough, and also was kicking my ass last stream in the second fight. Also, his sprite is so adorable. Like, okay, chat, every single time I fight against Pluto, I'm like, I want to take him out for a nice pasta dinner. And by nice, I mean like, you know, a $2 sign on Yelp. I want to see him twirl spaghetti between those horns. It is his 2003 design, so he looks like a bipedal tank rather than a stag beetle, yeah. That's what makes him different from us robots.
What do you know?
Hey, Atlas, I no longer have any interest in you. Get lost. Hey, you can't talk to him like that. Here you go. It's a part for you. Keep it as a farewell gift. It's not my specialty, but it'll cure you. Maybe the world's best doctors can put all the pieces together for you. I'll make sure to send you the bill. Yeah, this was made, I believe, in conjunction with the anime.
Mother, you're...
Azure, you fool!
When are you ever going to learn to evolve? You must learn not to feel emotions. You must learn to control them.
Yes! Nuka, can you hear me? I'm fine now. It's all over. Thank you, Astro. Because of you, humanity and robot kind were saved. You're very special. Nuka. Are you going to keep watch over the Earth all by yourself?
Was the show this crossover-y? Not as far as I can recall.
Yes, I am the goddess of judgment, but remember, you'll always be in my heart, Nuka.
I'm so terribly sorry to interrupt, but it's not quite over just yet.
It's telepathy, is it, Sharaku?
You shouldn't have forgotten about me. A lot of stuff is exclusive to this game, yeah. It's very much like a celebration of a lot of the works of Osamu Tezuka. Yeah, Atlas and Daichi being the same guy isn't at all. Sinistar? I mean, Death Mask is kind of Sinistar-y, yeah.
Run! Run!
Nuka, you must have been so moved that you forgot to keep yourself out of sight. By talking with Astro, I've been able to pinpoint your location. I never imagined you'd be so close to the sun. Wouldn't have guessed. But now I know where you are. Consider yourself finished. Death Mask is mine.
In your dreams, Sharaku!
Astro, meet me at the Death Mask if you want to see your beloved Nuka. Fight with me one final time! Oops. Those of you who don't know me, oh my god, I'm Proxy Glitch Cat. Welcome to the Cat Cafe, where I bring you the most interesting games straight from the source. And today, we are in the end game of Astro Boy Omega Factor. What were you up to? And if you gotta do your stream self-care, like post-stream self-care, please do. It's so necessary. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, we're in the shmup section now, Hello, Lortier! You're almost at the end, looks like. Yeah, we're on stage 8 now! What were y'all up to? Cool thing, World's Greatest Adventure is the last episode of the 1980 anime. That is a cool thing, I didn't know that. Because, Astro Boy is not my big, like, obsession point for Tezuka. No. As much of a furry as I am, my actual big Tezuka obsession is Princess Knight. I also really like Dororo. I also like Blackjack. And hey Lola, what were y'all up to? Dororo is very cool. A shmup where you fight bees? Interesting concept. Hello, Finny. I am, in fact, fighting more than just bees. Cobble 2 and Dead or Alive. Ooh. Hope you had fun with that. Did you watch the Amazon Prime series? Yes, because, okay. I believe... Hold on. I'm gonna double check this. Dororo 2019 was on, Noitamina, wasn't it? Or am I just making that up? Bearing MTG Battle Mage from being mentioned. Oh my god. Also played the bad PSX MTG game. Oh my god. Look, as an MTG fan, I think that game is awful and also really funny. Alright, I'm double checking. Dororo was not Noitamina. It just felt like a thing that should have been
Hello,
Noitamina.
dear, your very nice proxy cart.
60! I'm so sorry for being loud here. Go get yourself lunch. But thank you for sharing your community with me. It's always appreciated. And also, hi! Benz, honey, thank you for the nice amount of months. Be gone, thought! Chat, should I play MTG Battle Mage via the PSP sometime? Cause like, I think I'm coming to the conclusion that as long as it's on something I am using to stream on, I'm fine with emulation or like not just doing handheld stuff, because I told people who were here earlier about one of the plans for October, but if you wish to join the Discord, there's going to be a tie-in event for the video game Sweet Home and its original movie that it's a licensed game of. We're gonna watch the movie on the Discord first, and then we're going to play the game via the Analog Pocket's NES core. Is it old enough that it doesn't need two analog sticks to play and thus runs alright on the PSP? I don't know! It'll be something that I find out in the moment. Yeah, admittedly, the Dungeon Chill episode on Sweet Home is partially influencing this. Because I was like, oh yeah, I've been meaning to play that on stream, because I haven't played Sweet Home in a very long time. And it is also a perfect tie-in for one of my, like, typical month of October activities. Which is, I watch 31 horror movies in October. So one a day. And I have actually never seen Sweet Home, despite it being directed by Kiyoshi Kurosawa? I have never interacted with Duel Masters at all. That is very interesting. But like, for those of you who remember when I was streaming some UFO 50 games on stream, one of the games I played was Divers. I did an entire playthrough of the UFO 50 RPG Divers, which has a very similar approach to Sweet Home in my mind. which is based around limited item space, like limited inventory space, and navigation utilizing items you unlock via exploration. And then enemies being very, very threatening. But unlike Sweet Home, there's no permadeath. And unlike Sweet Home, you can't save and load anywhere. But it just has like that kind of like lightly horrifying vibe to it. It is sort of wild seeing horror RPG make a comeback. Yeah, I'm actually here for it. Like, I am so excited for Lurks Between Walls, or whatever the fuck it... I believe it's Lurks Between Walls. And they speak from the abyss. Does Off count as horror? Yes. Off is an RPG horror game. Well, RPG Maker horror game. So yes, I would call it a horror game. And if you want to see another horror RPG that I really love, let me turn on the claw cam real quick. Hi, chat. Also, I have a Cat Boots shirt on today. Very soft friend. Let me, yeah. Very soft friend. And this desk mat here that my girlfriend Reed got for me is from World of Horror. You mean you're not a cat? I've got claws. Painted my nails. A few days ago. I love World of Horror. Some of my friends really don't. Did I see a keyboard? Yeah, this is one of my 2 MIDI keyboards. I actually currently use this as a stream launchpad. Like, this is what I use in place of a Stream Deck right now. But also, I use it for making music because, remember, y'all, I'm a musician. You can pre-order my record on my Bandcamp. External Inconsistency. It's a very hard record. I also have a huge MIDI keyboard that's currently in storage in the States. I feel like I'm talking a lot about my music lately, and I'm really excited about, you know, all the stuff I'm working on that's going to be coming out soon, because I've been working on this record since about 2017. And it's gone through a lot of rewrites, a lot of change in exact content, but it is still a chiptune noise record at the end of the day. That's a long time to be working on an album. Yeah, because it's a... Okay. Skip forward a few minutes if you are watching the VOD and don't want to hear about Proxy's trauma, which is to say, this is a content warning for domestic violence. And yeah, so it's a record about my previous long-term relationship that I ended in 2017. And, you know, about the extreme levels of domestic violence I experienced while in that relationship. In ways that I am still recovering from, even 8 years later. So that's why the album's taking forever for me to work on. Because it is a hard record to work on for extended periods of time. Without, you know, re-traumatizing myself. It'll probably be full of tracks I never perform live, but it's all stuff I've needed to get out. But I'm very far along in my healing journey from that, so... And a lot of the reason it's taken... Yeah, no, I understand. I have had people be critical about that. The process takes time. And also over time, it shifted from being a pure... Like, okay, when I say this record has taken a long time, it didn't even start out as a full-length record. This was supposed to be an EP entirely composed of the songs that I was writing when I was traveling between countries for grad school. Because for those of you who don't know, I did grad school in Canada and am originally from the US. And spent a lot of time away from my abusive partner thanks to that. And by a lot of time, I mean like the last 2 years of our relationship, I was not living with him outside of breaks. And he sure did use that time to try to control everything I did. In ways that I did not recognize until I had some semblance of freedom. And I was also discovering myself. Discovering my own gender, my relationship with gender. And he did not take my expression of my gender well. To put it lightly. Like, there's a reason the lead single for the album is a harsh noise track, let's say. Narrative Ouroboros is a harsh noise rendition of the contour of the conversation that I kinda would call one of the most traumatic experiences of my life. And I feel like that even comes across when you don't know the context. Who do we have to redacted? Luckily, he is nobody of import. He actually, also really hated me being a furry. Entirely because, the furry community is not like the white or gay community in that furries have so many Nazis. And I'm like, have you ever experienced the white or gay community? Also, he really wanted me to be a generic, like, husband. A, you know, monogamous passing, person who was also passing as, you know, a, like, basically having our marriage like, that was going to happen, pass as a, like, heterosexual marriage. Like, able to be DL kind of shit. Yeah, there's a lot in a lot of gay communities that are just, like, not super great. And, like, I wouldn't be who I am today without the gay community in the Boston area. Without, like, you know, drag nights at Machine. But also, I would but, like, the thing that actually saved my life more was, in fact, the furry community. But anyway. In my time in the Bay, I've gone to queer warehouse parties, leather bars, etc., but I never really went to the Castro because it's so aggressively rich white twinkland. Yeah. Hey, listen, it ain't much to dredge it up. Like, it's not something I hate discussing because, like, the more as much as I don't like remembering it, A, I'm actively engaging with it for the sake of my art, and B, I want to be, like, a vocal proponent of, like, you know, safety for people who are going through similar situations, and, like, shining a light on, like, people who've been through similar situations, you know? Like, I don't mind talking about my domestic abuse, because it's like, you know, it sucked, but, like, you know, it's one of those things where if you talk more about it and more openly about it, it can maybe help somebody realize that they are not alone in the feelings that they are experiencing. Also, I'm now in a much better situation. I am happily polyamorous and very happily married. Have you talked about what you went to grad school for? Not today. I went to grad school for music technology and digital media at the University of Toronto. Like, I feel like good old U of T, you know, people who don't sleep. I was looking at chat. Yeah, like I love music tech. I love audio production. I spent a lot of time in grad school working in a studio. I am, in fact, an electronic musician and also a classically trained clarinetist and multi-instrumentalist in general. Primarily woodwinds. Like, what I studied in undergrad was, you know, traditional composing and also wind ensemble conducting. And then I fell into, while I was learning, you know, more about like stuff in my composing courses in undergrad, I fell into musique concrète, and then fell into more like finding out more about electronic production as a result. And when I was in grad school, I very heavily leaned into working with synths. I'm in fact very, like, trained in synth and vocal production. Which probably makes my very recent, you know, indulgence in Vocaloid a lot more predictable. It's never too late to learn. I should also get back to DJing at some point. Like, who wants me to DJ a con playing nothing but like noise music? I'm kidding. I'd probably end up doing like a witch house set of some sort. I also want to pick up guitar. Cause like, what if I make some shoegaze? Like, there are some songs on this record I would kind of qualify as like an attempt at what I call chip gaze. Chip gaze, exactly. Delicious potato crisp gaze. You're putting Vocaloid stuff in the album. Most likely not. I am putting my own vocals in the album though. And I'm gonna be doing work with Vocaloids for like other things. You wanna hear Proxy scream? You wanna hear Proxy sing? Maybe sing and scream? Classical music is one of those things that is extremely, like, classist in how, you know, in terms of affordability. Like, as a former classical clarinetist, my old professional quality clarinet ran me $3K, and I had to find the way to, like, make enough money for that in high school. Oh wait, no, I got it for 1K in high school because it was like a pre-owned one that needed a little bit of work done on it. But I still had to make 1K as a high schooler. So that was a combination of gigs and some other things. Yeah, the homing missile section is hard. I had a real wood one at one, and apparently at some point someone swapped out the mouthpieces because it's the only plastic part in there. Ugh! Horrid. But also, like, have y'all ever... Okay, are you ready for... Yeah, there's a lot about, like, classical music that's classist, and really ageist, too. And racist. Like, what gets to determine the classical music canon? Why is it all old white people? Music is fine art in opposition to music is communal ritual. Yeah, like... I mean, like, when you learn about this stuff in music history classes, you often hear about the distinction more so between sacred and secular music in the, like, European classical music canon. Because so much of, like, past classical music, like, or music as fine art, like collective, was a lot of that was done through the Christian church. At least in terms of like what we currently have established as classical music canon. All the bigotries make it less fun to listen to. Yup! I'm actually not aware of any, like, of what languages do that. Okay, ooh, this is hard. Oh! No! I got murked! Hey mods, I have a request. Can you shout out Redrill? Rite of Spring. Still one of my favorite ballet pieces, I'm not gonna lie. Also, here's the part that Proxy has a little bit of a, like, hoity-toity bullshit taste, which is, I really like opera and ballet music, but my favorite stuff from, my favorite ballet is Rite of Spring, though, and one of my favorite, operas is, Alban Berg's Lulu, which is a very, expressionist work. So, I like a lot of stuff that, tries to, work within the realm of, what the form is, but also still really, lash against it. I feel like a lot of the time I need to have a little drum and bass to pull it into the territory of someone could consider this not real music. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, resembles the Drakengard soundtrack. Interesting. I'll have to give that a listen at some point. Also, I will say, if you listen to my 2015 EP, God, that came out 10 years ago. Holy shit. Boundary, on the track Machine, like a fucking machine drone, there is a little section of that is just entirely ripped wholesale from clapping music by Steve Reich. And put into, the NES programming. A lot of music is better when someone can rant about how it's just noise. Why do you people think I'm a noise musician? I love that shit. The boundary between what people consider music and sound art, or music and, what they would say, this isn't music, I find very interesting to toe that line and to also make people uncomfortable with what I listen to. Sorry, with what I produce and what I listen to. I had an idea at one point to do what I called a chip grind record as a dumb little joke, which is essentially attempting to do noisy-ass, short chiptune, short, harsh chiptune noise tracks that could be best described as chiptune grindcore. I'm still thinking of doing it. As an avid fan of the genre of grindcore. For some reason, 1 BPM comes to mind. I love 1 BPM! I love DJ Myosuke's 1 BPM! No! That I can definitely understand, RFM, oh my god. Benny, RFM, words. Also, I will say, I do have a playlist I call my, playlist to fall asleep to, And the first 2 tracks on it are Buying Goods at Palmyra from Evergrace and Spiral Blast by Merzbow. I Will Never Be the Same. BPM equals RT is the grindcore I was thinking of. Ah. And shame about Lapfox. You know, influential on a lot of furry music tastes, but also shame about them as a person. One BPM is also on my tracks to fall asleep to list. I love both those tracks. I fall asleep to very loud music. Oh, they're not an okay person? Oh god, no. And that is ancient, that is ancient lore at this point. It is not Gantz Graph, unfortunately. Mostly because I do not remember that one. Nah, it happens. Like, sometimes I remember it's like, oh yeah, they also, absolutely have, had a lot of furries, sweep their shit under the rug over the years. Do they know? No, they don't. Either that or they just don't care. I mean, for me, it's very similar to people who, still are very, like, with, like, Lume, as, he's now known. Or Looney, or however the fuck you pronounce that. In terms of, like, also, streamers. Yeah, they used to go by Lumetric. Alright, we got an ad break coming up, but I'm trying my best to get through this level. It seems mean. This level is very mean. But, yeah, I'm one of those people who absolutely can and will, hold people accountable when it comes to, like, perceived wrongs. Like, do people have the ability to change? Yes. However, I don't think that, people should be like, oh, they said sorry in one post, therefore, they're better. Where can I get in touch with you, by the way? Discord or Telegram? Signal also works if you have that, but like we can exchange that information in private. Yeah, habitual behaviors rarely stop on a dime, especially when it's, unpunished flirting with minors. Alright, actually I will be right back because I have to use the washroom.
Meowdy!
Oh my god, thank you for asking. Thank you for reading the rules. Yep, just be chill. Be yourself. Don't be weird. In the bad way. I mean, like, I'm weird. I'm so goofy. Oh god. Vinny, also, please do not do large messages. That's the other thing. That is a huge block of text. I'm sorry, it's just also, oh god. Or Twitter collapse serves an annoying pattern when someone would get called out for bad behavior to conversation with, yeah. It is a lot of text to read at once. I'm so sorry. People on Twitter just subconsciously want to argue. Well, also the thing about social media, especially microblogging, social media platforming sites like that, is that they reward reactionary behavior. And getting into arguments like that where your inherent value is determined by how quippy you are, or how quick-witted you are, and how much you can boil down your point into a single phrase without much nuance or discussion, that is inherently reactionary. Quick-witted hair. Oh my god! I'm so sorry! Hello, quick-witted hair. Welcome. Yeah, Woody. But yeah, like, basically, as long as you don't, like, do giant posts that I cannot actively
Do they know? How do they know I'm in chat? How does she know?
I've not been paying attention during one of the hardest parts of this. Yay! Summon a new chat member. Oh my god. Let me get the summoning circle out. Yeah, it's basically it's like, I think it's basically a hitbox sort of thing. Let's go! Chat, we got this. Got this? We got this. Yay! I'm gonna kill more things! I'm sorry, the what? The what? The hitbox. Okay. Also, I will say, I sometimes forget what I say, so I apologize. Oh, I meant the summoning circle? Yeah. Summoning circle. You know, this is, I'm gonna actually, go to the Cathedral of Shadows for a minute. Anybody who calls it the Velvet Room, no. What do you do? Are you sure? Yeah, it's the Cathedral of Shadows. But it just makes me angry with arguments, so I just left the platform. Yeah. Basically, I love when you put it in a search that has too many results and he goes... That message is not too long, don't worry. Keep my wits conserved for trolls on Twitch and Discord scammers. Yeah. You good. I'd say if it was too long. I'm a very direct lady. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's... You know, it is autism, so I'm born with it. Quick-witted hair, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome on in. Hey, I'm glad. Yay, the summoning circle worked. Why else do people think I have 6 engages? It's for demonic rituals, clearly. Mine makes me too nervous to ask the waiter for more water. Like, I got the anxiety. I got anxiety bad, but also my autism is like I've worked on you know, my anxiety more, and the autism is just making things. Yeah, I'm tired of being a social media refugee every 4 years. Yeah. Speaking of, you know, I got my egg bug plush over here. I still miss co-host, y'all. I gotta post on Critter Time more, which is a forum run by, you know, and Beyond Necrotext, Lolo de Puzzlo. Very white website. Yeah, that I understand for sure. Like, I understand why my appreciation of co-hosts is very different than different than a lot of people's experiences with it, because, like, you know, I fit into a lot of the target demographics there. But it was not a very kind site if you weren't white and in tech. Like, I didn't fit into the tech part of it, but I, like, fit in well enough. Yeah, the lack of a person helping you fuse in Overclocked is felt, but also Overclocked is still my favorite SMT game. And in my top 5 games of all time. It was the last game I played for a full SMT Saturday for a reason. I actually quite like the dub, even though it is like, you know, not as good as the Japanese. Like, here's my other, like, okay, also, I'm gonna, like, just say this out in the open, as, like, Nocturne is also up there for me. Like, Nocturne is absolutely up there for me. But I'm just gonna, like, lay it out in the open. Nobody should ever expect me to be fully on Mastodon ever again after my time with it. I was a big Mastodon believer for a long time, and, you know... These days, absolutely not. A lot of very familiar problems. I like that it shows cops turn into bullies as soon as they realize their legal authority is now meaningless. Correct. It just shows that cops are bullies.
Since this will be our last battle, I want to make it a special one. Psi power teleportation!
Oh, is this a boss rush?
Yes! Shoot, this one's a fake! It'll never die. Can't waste time here. Yo! My boy! We got Pluto here! Ah, thank you! Also, that was a legitimate first try, y'all! That was a legitimate first try.
This is a job for Pluto. Why don't you go after Death Mask?
Thank you, Pluto!
Oh no, Cat Scratch Zero, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. Hope you fucked my life. Or you? Oh, you are absolutely fucking kidding me with this one, game. You are absolutely fucking with me. Oh, thank God, it starts at the boss rush. Oh, thank God, it starts at the beginning of the boss rush. True, I don't have to start the shmup again, but also, jeez. Ah, come on, double tap. It's your secret quest. Oh my god. Anyway, welcome to the Cat Cafe. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome on in. Chat. Spread me around to your friends. I am closing in on 2,500 followers. What the actual fuck? Fuck your life, bing bong. No! Not again! The boy! I want to see him spread angel hair between his horns, you know? I want to see him twirl angel hair pasta between his horns. I think that'd be cool. It's Chaos Orb! It rounds up, yeah. The goal is 3K. I have something big planned for 3K. But I still might do a little, like, fun little celebration to celebrate 2.5K, because each and every one of you makes this stream worth doing. Ah, piss. She chaosed my orb till I flipped it from a height of 1 foot. Oh, random Magic Gathering card. Draco! Draco! Okay, give me a sec, because this will actually help me rest my wrists for a second. Ah, this card from Plane Shift. This definitely seems harder than the shmup part of Dynamite Heady. It's been a long time since I played Dynamite Heady, but I could believe that. Draco! Draco costs 2 less to cast for each basic land type among cards you control, which means if you control Wooburg, it costs 6. Flying. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice Draco unless you pay 10. This cost is reduced by 2 for each basic land type among lands you control. This card is like a classic payoff, and also something that people use in a lot of big mana decks. Hello, Scratch. Welcome on in. Appreciate having you here. This is a big staple of like big mana decks, so decks that care more about like, okay, is there a big mana spell coming up? Cool, then I can do some bullshit with that. Reanimator, and also just in general Wooburg decks. Wooburg being white, blue, black, red, green. The U comes from the U in blue because blue and black can't both be abbreviated to B. They're rainbow decks. They are more often called Wooburg in the community. But yeah, like, they are rainbow decks, Pride, etc. Or if you were playing like Standard and Dominaria United, they would be domain decks. It is gayer. I do like it because it's gayer. Just like how Azorius is the color of homophobia. I mean, the color of cops, I mean, Azorius is blue-white. I'm seeing notifications on my... Apparently it's the costliest uncard. High-cost magic cards need to have some super banger effect to justify using them, and that is very true. You just get a 9/9 here. A 9/9 artifact creature with flying. And it's not worth it by itself. It is more of like a potential synergy piece in other decks, but like not really worth it on its own. There we go!
This one's a fake, it'll never die! Can't waste time here. I'll handle this. Why don't you go after the death mask? Thank you, Atlas.
Oh, it's Oh god. It's Karis.
Ah!
Oh yeah, like being able to play cards for 0 is often very good, because like they often have huge combo potential in a wide variety of decks. Being able to play something for free is important. I am unaware of the Badoo card that should be banned. Well, like, being able to play shit for free is very much like free attack that prevents your opponent from playing any item cards. Okay, don't have to call me out like that. Like, I did that with Shuppet. And then I played Item Lock last year. I have a Bayonet Item Lock deck sitting on my shelf. I'm a control player in most card games. Yeah, I also wanted to play Snorlax Stall. Yeah, that's it. At least it's not Charizard EX. Charizard EX is dumb. No! No, I didn't mean to do that! No! Game! No! There's a spell card in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's banned because it returns itself to your hand if it's destroyed, and it doesn't have a once per turn clause. Yeah, like... Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also just bullshit. Nobody will ever be able to convince me that Solitaire is fun. In terms of card games, like, if I'm playing against an opponent, I want to interact with their stuff. Like, I would like them to interact with my stuff, so that way there's a back and forth, rather than being like, alright, who wins the coin flip and gets to set up first? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is all about combos. Well, yeah, that's it. It's like, it's all about who can get their combo off the fastest. And it often leads to games that take, well, with turns that take like usually anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes, but still games don't last more than 3 turns. And I do not like that. Oh, fuck off! You shouldn't be able to damage me during that state. I also played Lugia V-Star in the, well, I played a version of Lugia V-Star in the, app, which was, I played with, Cinchino and Archeops. Like, when it comes to Solitaire, what I mean here is, decks that are all about just doing nothing but interacting with their own things so they can kill you all at once. Like, and explicitly things that do not care about interacting with the board. Goldengo is a respectable pick. It's a glass cannon. FTKs and OTKs are not as common in Magic. They exist, but they are not like, you know, the definition of like what makes something good. Magic is also inherently a much slower paced game than Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, because we have to often set up ways to pay for things that are much different than the way costs are paid in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not as familiar with the current Pokemon meta, but like, I had fun playing Pokemon with my girlfriend. I still haven't played Gen 9, like, but like, I mostly know things through the card game. You have at least a turn or two to respond in an to an undesirable situation. Yeah. Ancient Imperiosaur. Ah, dinosaurs. Oh. Dinosaurs. Gambling decks are very fun. I find decks in Magic that rely on gambling are usually meme decks or decks that have a very high skill ceiling. Let's see. That was MOM, right? Alright, Ancient Imperiosaur. 7 mana 6/6. Dinosaur. Convoke. Your creatures can help cast a spell. Each creature you tap while casting the spell pays for 1 mana or 1 mana of that creature's color. Trample. Ward 2. Ward is any spell or ability that targets this creature gets countered unless its owner pays the ward cost. And Ancient Imperiosaur enters the battlefield with 2+1/+1 counters on it for each creature that convokes it. It's a big stompy. It is very much a all killer, no filler game. Like if you are playing a typical Naya dinosaur deck, you'll probably have an Anger in the graveyard here or something else that gives your creatures haste. And generally you'll also maybe have an ability that gives you an extra combat. So this is an excellent big stompy finisher because it's got the inherent protection built in. I just don't play dinosaurs. But that's because I play a win more card. Well, a win more card, but also it can be a win condition in and of itself. If you have a bunch of dragons, sorry, not dragons, if you have a bunch of dinosaurs, you know, it's great. No. Yeah, I have to restart the fight. Oh, also, a Winmore is, like, for those who don't know, a Winmore card is something that basically only really works if you're already in a position to win the game and just kind of overly solidifies that position. Like, if you are already in a state of advantage, it just makes any sort of recovery impossible. Howdy, Jam. Welcome to the endgame boss rush. Also, I'll say, when I did try out Yu-Gi-Oh!, one of the main decks I played did not really have like much in the way of OTKs, so it wasn't seen as very good, but I still had fun with it. But eventually I just kind of got sick of the pace of Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, card games I want to play more of, I want to actually also explore Gundam and Digimon, but in terms of card games I absolutely want to play more of, Flesh and Blood is cool as hell. Do you have any resources on how to get more into MTG? Ooh, it all depends on what you want to do. Like, if you want to, like, easily, like, the way I ended up getting more into it is I have my husband who is into it. We end up encouraging each other to play more and try out different formats. We have like local game stores we go to try things out. And also online friend groups. But like, I want to like run more Magic stuff on the Discord server. No! Like, one of my favorite channels to go to for like learning some stuff would be Tolarian Community College. They have a lot of really great resources in terms of like learning formats. Like, I will also admit I need to go to our local game store more often for like Pauper nights, because I want to get more into Pauper, which is one of my favorite formats in Magic the Gathering. A format that is a 60 card format entirely played with commons. So like, meta decks can still be pretty expensive, but like, not as expensive as it is to get into fucking standard right now. Oh my god. And definitely nowhere near as expensive as Commander can eventually run ya. Yeah, there's a science to it. There's, in fact, like, just a whole lot of different like, there's a lot of things to learn, but also a lot of freedom in terms of, like, player expression, formats you could get into, ways to play. Like, Magic feels, unlike a lot of other card games, more like a rule set that you can, like, really flesh out to, like, your own desires. Like, also admittedly, another format I've been wanting to explore more of is cube formats, which is just like basically creating a custom set of cards for people to draft from that usually have some form of theme to it. Like, there was one channel I saw that did a proliferate cube, where all the cards cared about, like, counters. Another channel that does, like, a chaos cube that is just, like, nothing but nightmare nonsense. Confused terminology noises. Okay, but basically, I recommend looking at Tolarian Community College if you want to, like, learn more about different formats. If you want to practice playing Magic for, like, Standard and for Pioneer, especially, I would recommend Magic Arena. There's also, I would also recommend going to pre-release events at your local game store, because those are very casual events where you get to open up some cards, see stuff from the new set like a week before it gets released, and play in a bunch of matches to potentially earn more packs. And just in general, it's like, The more you play, the more you learn, the more you have fun. Yeah, of course. I like the videos on the Card Market Magic channel. Oh yeah, Card Market's also great. Because like, a mixture of, you know, you get to look at a bunch of silly stuff, but also a bunch of history and looking at decks that were great in other formats and why they were great. Also, I mean, like, you have various people on the channel who are, like, actual, factual, like, champions of the game. Yay! Hi, Taco. No! The fact that there's no heal between these, a little silly. I need to be able to basically do these two bosses hit lists. And hey, of course, I just love to see people get into this game that I've, you know, that I have put a lot of my life and time into. Because it's just nice to see people enjoying things. Alright, so I gotta just continue to do this for a little bit. No! They did a funny one recently where they had to consume a hot pepper anytime they took damage and the loser had to eat a Carolina Reaper. Yeah, that was honestly really funny. No! Can you please just give me a fucking heart? I didn't stop it there, though. All right, let's go, buddy. Alright. Stun you in the air. Then take you down with a laser. And before you ask, I am doing as few save states as I can in any game I play. Like, this is capable of save states, but like, I'm not at the point where I'm like annoyed yet. There we go. All right, now we have Karabs. Or whatever the fuck. Yeah, because that deals 50k per hit. Nice work, at least. Retro games do not go easy on ya. And this is even like, you know... This would have been the era that I would... God, I was in middle school. I shouldn't be surprised, but there's an Astro Boy game. There are several, actually. Also, hello, Mazuba Tendo. Okay. Older games have less chill than this, even. Also, this game is co-developed by Treasure, and Treasure games absolutely have negative levels of chill. Yeah, exactly! Like, I love Gunstar Heroes and Silhouette Mirage and Ikaruga, and I'm bad at all three of them. Ikaruga wants to know your location. You know what? Ikaruga already has my number. Radiant Silvergun is so much fun. Radiant Silvergun's a nightmare, and I love it. I also like Mischief Makers, admittedly. I say that as if it's a hot take that Mischief Makers is one of the best games on the N64. When to stretch panic stream. You know, when is the Stretch Panic stream, chat? Ah! I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind on this, aren't I, chat? I'm not gonna actually be able to start the next game today, aren't I? Why is the double tap not working when I want it to? Like... Yeah, we're on the sun. Or rather, we're close to the sun, you know? This is a fake, it'll never die! Then why are you fighting it? You can ignore them! One sec. You know what? That's true. We gotta doubly make sure it's fake. Alright, we did this one hitless. Oh, the heart disappears. Alright, let's go. Yes! Holy shit, I didn't hit this! Also, give me a second. Not sure why it's getting so crackly. I'm going to fucking scream. We are gonna have an ad break, but like we're just kind of fighting the bosses again, so welcome to subscriber exclusive content or VOD exclusive content if you're feeling nasty about it. Hello, Roha Mild. Is this the last part? We are in the boss rush at the end, yes. All right, let's go. Oh, fuck off. That was barely on my hitbox. I am going to fight my own ass in the desert. This boss rush will not conquer me. Only I can conquer me. If you think you can conquer me, no you can't. That's homophobia. All right, Pluto. All right, let's get more of this. Y'all ever consider the embrace of the tendrils? This game's really got me concerned with the embrace of the tendrils. No! The sprites did age super well. This is made by Treasure and SEGA Hitmaker. One sec, gotta thank my spouse for making coffee. Let's see. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Damn it. I thought I could do that. Aww, that's cute. I'm not sure why it's crackling like that. I'll need to see if it does that on the, like, undocked version of the game. Okay, let's go. Halfway to the phase change. Damn, I almost made it through hitless on that. That should do it. Phase 3. Wait, fight 3. Fuck off! So this is a boss rush. And I genuinely do not know how many bosses it's going to expect me to go through. I hope it's just 3. Because a lot of the other bosses are robots that were helping us. Like, we won't have to refight Pluto. And we won't have to refight Atlas either. I genuinely hope that the last phase of this boss rush is just Caribs, because that fight is genuinely irritating. Even when you're not in a boss rush. Somebody wants to look at the guide for this game? Actually, wait, I forgot to turn the light open. Okay, yeah. It is, in fact, just 3 phases, and then I have 3 more stages after this. Or rather, 3 more parts of this stage. but I will start to be able to checkpoint once I beat... I will have a new checkpoint after I beat Caribs. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. How many friends did you find? I'm missing, 2. So I could theoretically at some point. All right, first things first. Forgot that this is one of the easier ways to do that, which is just machine gun ass your way past Caribs to start. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. We're so close, we're so close. Yes! 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 Oh! Can I get flip-offs in the chat for this fucking boss? But it'll never die, Saws. Shadowku keeps pulling dirty tricks.
I am Blue Knight. Go to Nuka now, Astro.
Thank you, Blue Knight. Alright. Before we get to Shadowku, need to use the washroom. Pretty sure one of the game noises sounds like one of the pieces of equipment I'm trying in my game. Oh my god. Also, that is very funny out of context. Let's see. I have a bit of a random question, so let me know if this changes the topic too much. I like answering this kind of question, so no worries here. Hello, Scar. Do you have any tips to go about voice training for a girl starting out? Thought you were AFAB at first until I saw that's very kind of you, thank you. So what I did with voice training is I actually did in fact go to a voice therapist because I could afford it at the time. But one of my big things is there is in fact like a voice analyzer app that you can utilize to see where your pitch is, and then what you want to do is focus on speaking more from the head and less around like straining your voice, if that makes any sense. Speaking more from the head, less from the chest. And when it comes to being able to put this more into practice, if you have me on social media, DM me, and I can send you my list of resources. Like, in a way, it's more nasally, yeah. And practice. Practice makes perfect. I can't even go back down reliably to where my voice was pre-voice training anymore. Mostly because also I've been on estrogen for as long as I have, and thus my vocal cords have thinned a lot. Like, let me attempt to do this real quick. Let me just drink some water first. Hey, no worries! Water spilled on it. So lower the voice a little bit. Okay, so this is a rough approximation of where I was speaking from before voice training. And you can tell because there's a bit of a lower resonance to the voice, but like bass around like... Oh, I got it, don't worry. Bass around the lower resonance of the voice, you can tell it's coming more from the chest. You feel that vibration lower down in your neck. And you also feel it more in your rib cage when you talk like this. Versus what I normally do, which is it's a bit higher up in the throat. But I'm also not a trained professional here. But like, yeah, that's just to show the dynamic range of what I can do. And I only did voice training once every 2 weeks for 6 months in terms of like going to the actual therapist, but I did practice like daily. Anyway, there's already a pretty good difference. Fuck yes. Yeah, like if you go back to way old, like what the oldest clip on my Twitch channel, A, you can barely hear me. B,
I kinda sound like this. What am I talking about anymore?
And now I'm like... You know what I mean?
this is hot girl shit.
This is hot girl shit. You're so right.
And thank you. I have been on HRT for fucking 7-ish years now? No, actually, I lied. No, I'm not lying, actually. It is 7 years. Holy shit. Voice training can be a beautiful sort of art sometimes. It really can. And I am a beautiful work of art. And much like the art in the museum, look but don't touch. Unless you want to get bit by the art. Proxy became Moe?
Become Moe? Again? Again?
No, fuck. I can't do that. Can't do that to y'all.
It's so nice to see you at last, Astro, but I'm afraid our meeting's almost over. Just as soon as I order the death mask to destroy all robot kind. I think you better listen to what I say if you want to save the Earth.
Following is rebellion. drinking coffee.
You can't fool me, Sharaku. You're the one who will regret losing all the robots. What? You can't conquer the world unless you exploit our human-robot conflict. I know your intention here is just to destroy me, because I'm the only one who can stop you by changing history. So you've finally gotten smarter. Well, fair enough. But remember, even at this distance, the Death Mask can destroy you. It's time! What the? Okay. All right, let's go! Stop! It's up 40K! No! I hate this fucker! I hate this Sharaku fight so fucking much. It is just the same mechanics as the previous Sharaku fight, but with an added in full screen laser. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. What the? It's Sharaku, the three-eyed one. Yeah, also hi Krongo, how's it going? Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. This is awesome! This game kicks ass. Even if I'm currently struggling.
But it's a treasure game. The struggle is always going to be real. Alright, 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 alright. Kiss my ass! Wait. Yes!
Sharaku, admit it, you cannot defeat me. Don't get carried away, you pathetic piece of metal junk.
Do you have a favorite retro game? That's gonna require some thought, unfortunately. I like a lot of retro games. And I also am like a big handheld fan in general. Like, that's why I play everything on handhelds. Like, this is on an analog pocket right now. PC games I play via Steam Deck. DS games I play via a DS I have a capture card in. 3DS games via 3DS with a capture card. I do composite stuff for PSP. And I have a webcam capture plugin for the Vita. As in, it recognizes the, via USB, it recognizes the Vita as a camera.
Who do you think I called you up here to fight? Well, why do you think I called you up here to fight me? Uh-oh. Do you know what the Omultanium inside the death mask really is? Isn't it too convenient to have a substance that can destroy electronic brains? What do you mean? Omultanium isn't just a radioactive substance, it's actually living metal. It was part of a creature. I'm good at words. It was part of a creature brought to the Earth by someone in ancient times. Its ability to destroy robots is only a small part of its power. With proper control, it can even reform stars.
I will be hydrating.
Oh. With proper control, it can even reform stars. Its power is simply limitless. This is Moo's hidden treasure, known as Garon. What? And Pook is the key to control Garon. Pook! Or should I say your real name, Pick? You are the heart of Garon. Unlock the Omultanium from the death mask and take care of Astro. Pook, don't do this. My name is Pick. Garon, Heart Force!
Wario! Yeah, there's maybe there's foreshadowing if you're a Tezuka super fan. If you're not, then it's gonna be a little confusing. This feels like it would be a pain in the ass for a high score run, yeah. This game, if you can do this game deathless, I am impressed with you. Yeah, I forgot I was on normal. This game loves spawning rocks on top of me. It's always raining rocks, and I hate that. Stop spawning potatoes on top of me. Bonk, 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 bonk! My God! Chicken nuggets, potatoes, getting your rocks off, etc. Sounds like an average day in the proxy chat. You know, references to getting your rocks off. It's very funny that it's like average day in the proxy chat talking about chicken nuggets when I'm like the bitch who doesn't eat chicken. No, I'm not like ideological, like I'm not like offended by the concept of chicken nuggets. I am like just a vegetarian, well, a pescatarian really. I still eat fish. Alright, this is actually a fairly simple fight. Chat, what's your favorite vegetable? Broccoli is delicious. Mushrooms are absolutely one of my favorites. Peppers, Brussels sprouts, broccoli. Cucumber I'm not as fond of. Like, just something about the mouthfeel of it doesn't work well for me, but also, like, that's my one autistic food trait. Oh wait, no, the autistic food trait is actually bananas. I can't stand the texture of bananas, but that's not a vegetable. I cannot do most pickles. Actually, no. I'm getting better about being able to handle, like, dill pickles now. I love cauliflower, too. Like, give me a buffalo cauliflower. Oh, my God. Also, bok choy, so good. Spinach. I haven't foraged for mushrooms in a very long time, but, like, I want to. Stop dropping rocks on me! Oh yeah, fresh corn is always, like, much better, yeah. Oh hell yeah! Nice. And yeah, like, happy snacking, don't die. I absolutely want to, like, grow my own mushrooms, like, once I have the space to, like, if we ever get, like, a proper house. Like, foraging's great, but also, like, what if I grew my own? Alright, let's go. I love chanterelles. I love me, like, a king oyster mushroom, especially, like, picking up the woods. Yes. I just love all kinds of mushrooms. I make a killer mushroom gravy. Let's go. Damn it. Okay. We will beat this today, chat. Cheer me on. Kill me! Kill me! That deals 94k! I wonder if there's a secret to this boss fight that I'm just not picking up on. Like, I'm recognizing the patterns. Alright, we're getting close. No! Okay. Sure. Chat, I should have been saying this entire time, but it's a joke I was doing throughout my entire time streaming this game. Every time I die, have a sip of water. You're gonna get so hydrated. No! I'm getting better. Let's not count that as a death, because that's just a retry. Damn it. I flew right into that one. No, fuck! Alright. Chat, we're gonna get this. Okay, fine. Toss a bunch of rocks at me. See where that'll get ya. Damn it! Astro Boy challenge run where you get a rock thrown at you if you... well, whenever you get hit. That was a death, so I'm drinking some water. Oh, thank you! Thank you! Yeah, let me see if this command still works. Yeah! Oh, fuck, I need to update that. It's been forever since co-host was used. Oops. I do have 2 3D models I never use, simply because I need to probably upgrade my computer for that. But my live 2D model is done by Yasmin Omarata or Delta. Irreversible brain damage stream. Isn't that just most streams with me? Or am I just causing psychic damage? Okay, I got cocky. I have little side effects from being here. They are less than a centimeter tall. Don't worry, they grow in time. They add up. They build up, you see. We call that radiation. Just don't go near any Geiger counters. No! I'm getting really close. I have actually no idea about Mega Man's history all that much in that aspect. All right, let's go. Damn it. Well, that was unsuccessful. All right. Stop throwing rocks at me! There was still a fucking rock on screen! Come on, dude! Let's go. I will beat the shit out of you. Yachty! Yeah, well, welcome back. Cool. All right, let's try to keep it up. on, really? This is when the double tap doesn't want to work? I'm going to fight you. Then bite you. Not what I intended to do, game, but okay, sure. Alright, let's go! Ba 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 ba. Oh, fuck off! Drink water because I died, y'all. Fuck your addiction to rocks, man. This is an intervention. You can't just keep throwing rocks at people. Alright, let's go. He works at the rock factory. He's got off his shift at the long day factory. Did it take it? I say, like, it's very funny that you say that because I opened up the stream by saying, yeah, I'm kind of recovering from the effects of being like, this edible ain't shit. Oh no. I melted last night, y'all. That was funny. And before anyone says, Roxy, why do you talk about weed on stream? It's legal here in Canada. Like, entirely. I'm originally from the US, but I moved up here last year. Been here for almost 2 years already, y'all. Fucked up. Yeah, like, it can be a very strain or headspace dependent thing, and then sometimes weed just isn't for people. And I never judge people based off of, like, you know, whether they can drink or smoke or whatnot. Because, like, whatever works for you is honestly what's best. Like, it has been 0 streams since Proxy has mentioned her problems with alcohol in terms of like, my name's Proxy. I'm a recovering alcoholic, but I have a much better relationship with it now, and all that matters is like you having your own personal journey and relationship with, you know, substances. And hey, if you can't stand the smell of weed, try edibles. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Unless you want to try getting high, in which case, you know what, and you don't like the smell of weed, an edible is not the worst solution. Yeah, like, I mean, like, I have a bit of an addictive personality, too, so it's like... But, when I was struggling about, like, God, in my early 20s, so, around 2013, like, I really did develop a bad problem with alcohol that was, like, kickstarted by being in a really shit situation, combined with, you know, having a liquor store right across the street from where I worked that would be open by the time I would get off my shift. And I would then take my tip money to go, essentially get booze. And I had a pretty bad problem with drinking to excess. And I've just cut back a lot. It took time to do that, but like, you know... I feel like I've also developed like a much healthier relationship with, you know, alcohol in general in terms of like, I just think that there is a lot of really delicious liquor out there, and if you drink to excess, you can't really appreciate it all that much because it just ends up being like, alcohol ends up being a tool in that aspect. Also, if we have an ad break, apologies. And that's fair. I'm the kind of bitch who loves bitter things. Like, I love black coffee. I also used to smoke cigarettes. And like my favorite kinds of beer to drink are like IPAs because I just really like the taste of hops. Let's go! No! All right, let's go. That's gonna whittle you down a fair bit. I'm losing my fucking mind. Somebody fucking clip that, please. It's so fucking funny. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, let's go. All right, rock time. Might Eclipse force a vertical resolution? Probably for ease of sharing on and exporting to like TikTok and YouTube Shorts and also Twitch stories. It's dumb. Oh my god. Oh. Thank y'all. Oh my god.
Astro, can you hear me? Astro!
You came to understand Garon through smoking his ass.
You can boost it in chat. We're in big trouble. Nuka, where are you? Are you okay? Yes, although I've been torn apart, I'm still running on emergency power. Let's head back to Earth now. You need to be repaired by Dr. O'Shea. We don't have time. Look, debris from Garon is falling into the sun. The chunks of Omultanium are going out of control now that Pook is gone. They'll react to the heat of the sun and it'll cause a massive explosion. Is there anything we can do? Listen, Astro, I have an Omultanium reactor control built inside of me. You have to throw me into the sun now. What? But if you don't do this, millions of lives will be lost on Earth. Nuka! Look at what's happened to you. This can't be happening. There's no time, Astro. Carry me through this debris without getting hit.
Okay, let's go. Ow! Do this without getting hit! Immediately proceeds to get hit. Does getting hit actually ruin the ending? I don't know, actually. This is my first time playing the game. You just have to not die. Impossible challenge. Me not die? Ah! Let's see if I can figure out, like, what is continuously the best path forward. It is not up there. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Imagine a rumble pack on this cart. That would go crazy.
That's close enough. The sun's gravity should pull me in. I'll go with you. No, Astro. If I took you to there, we'd reach it faster. We may save more lives. We've got everything to do. We've got to do everything that we can. Astro.
Yeah, the Gunstar Heroes theme playing here is the hypest shit ever. It really is.
I'll always be with you, wherever you go. Astro!
Astro! Astro! Astro! Astro!
Sun's back to normal once again. We're safe.
What about Astro?
Astro. Astro.
Astro! Astro and Nuka, you willingly sacrificed your lives to save humanity and robot kind and the Earth. I am Phoenix. I have been watching you. Can you hear them? Everyone is shouting out your name as one big voice. They need you, Astro. I give you the gift of life that you both deserve. Now go back home. Everyone is waiting for you.
All right. Thank you, Time God Chicken. Thank you, Phoenix. Oh my god, we got to the proper credits. Y'all, we did it. We did it! That kicked ass. Oh my god. What? Imagine trying to do that on a real GBA though. I mean, I didn't do any of this with save states. This is on an analog pocket. So it's FPGA. This was surprisingly long. It's because I kept dying mostly. Do it no backlight though. No.
Father, why do humans fight? Why does it never end?
Because it's the fate of humanity, Tobio. Flame of passion exists in us that can brighten even the darkest future. But this flame can also burn out, leaving an empty void. Humans are lost. Alone, they struggle in the darkness and hurt themselves in fear. They don't know where they came from or where they're going. But they need a friend. A friend who can help support them in this darkness. So I've decided to create a guide for us. Stronger than any man or robot.
What's its name?
Astro. That's his name. A star that shines above us to guide us all. He will stand by our side at all times. No matter how weak we become. He'll always be with you.
Okay, Dad. I'll be with Astro wherever I go. I will be with him wherever I go.
Tobio, can you see him? It's Astro. Astro's here. Astro, you must exceed the limitations the humans cannot. You must go beyond nationality, ethnicity, philosophy, and religion, starvation and poverty and war. Exceed these limitations created by man. You must fly high, higher than any human has ever flown before, to reach for the future that no human has been able to reach so far.
The end. That kicked ass. Yeah, it's a non-canon good ending. Gotcha. Yeah, Tenma saying that is extremely funny. Then. That was awesome.